As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode, ready to defend their home turf. A great way to finish the week strong. Friday afternoon, live on 2K Sports. Utah Jazz. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Jazz.
The Jazz. They're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And with tip-off coming right up, we've got just enough time to hear from the sideline. Allie, what do you got for us?
Well, guys, Miles Turner is one of the game's premier rim protectors. He said, quote, "I change games. I'm able to push my team, and they know that when I'm back there, it makes it easier for everybody. I want to show the league what everybody in Indy has known for years, that I'm a defensive anchor, and I take pride in that."
Well, he is a presence, Allie, no question. Thank you. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Vanderbilt and Kessler are inside. Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Markkanen in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Neesmith out there with Buddy Hield. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Now here's Halliburton from deep. The rebound by Markkanen. Now here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Vanderbilt. Here's Clarkson. Shot from 12. Off the left rim and out. Here's Duarte. Halliburton finds Hield. Spins. Here's Duarte. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton for 3. That one no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Conley passes to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Pass to Turner. Out to Hield. Takes a 3. Indiana again missing. Hield against Markkanen. Now here's Clarkson. Lets the 3 fly, and Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Clarkson.
Well, you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Now here's Halliburton. Last game, 26 points for him. Off target with a jump hook.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Outside Conley. Markkanen left side. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Pacers in 5th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The Pacers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
Now here's Vanderbilt. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Vanderbilt, a screen on Halliburton. Marketed from long range. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
A shot to stop the run, and Hield gets a 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is...
Here's Conley. Coming off a solid outing against Toronto. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. And the 3 off target.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Clarkson outside. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
A cold start. Conley against Halliburton. Over Markkanen. That one a little long.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Pass to Conley. And he buries his first look.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Halliburton against Conley. Now Hield. Here's Duarte. Back to Hield. Looking to win the run. Indiana again missing. For Utah, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot.
Things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
That free throw no good. And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Hield. The 3 knocks it down from distance. Hield's got 6 points.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands and he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
The Jazz with another miss. Clarkson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Hield passes to Halliburton. Up and over Conley. Halliburton misses.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
On defense, the Pacers. 11-point game.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Healed pass off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Pass to Clarkson. Conley with the ball. And there's the screen. Inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Duarte. Back to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Drops in the 3.
And he's only 1 for 8 so far. Hopefully that bucket helps his confidence.
Clarkson passes to Conley. Kicks it out to Clarkson. 4-3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 5 assists tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Pass to Hield. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, BA, is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league, and that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the 3 well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gay's checked in for Vanderbilt. Horton Tucker comes in for Markkanen. Beasley's checked in for Clarkson. And Sexton subbed in for Mike Conley. And he can't hit the second. Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
You know, BA, change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
They get it back. Here's Turner. Tipped.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Gay outside. Pass to Sexton. Beasley outside. That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last. And a look now at some of the league's impact players, the top three-point shooters at small forward. Second is Lauri Markkanen. In the third spot, Buddy Hield.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the 3?
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
Now here's McConnell. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Indiana again missing. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson comes in for Turner, and it's Nembhard in for Hield. Beasley outside. From 9 feet out. He squares up and sinks it. And the Jazz lead by 14.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Here's Matherin. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Matherin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Utah. Good on both. Here's Sexton, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Outside Vanderbilt. Shoots over Jackson, and he can't bank that one in. Now McConnell. Pass to Matherin. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Last time they met in Salt Lake City.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That free throw good from Gay.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Well, B.A., Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the three. Now he's a power forward. Even runs a bit as a small ball center as well. And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
That free throw good from Gay. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 16. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And it's not the result they were hoping for. But every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
Clock at 2. The Pacers again can't hit. Utah's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Beasley, the pass to Sexton. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt finds Sexton. Gay outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's off. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And the basket by Horton Tucker.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The shot, no good. Good D by Vanderbilt. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Jacks up a three. Horton Tucker can't hit. Here's Nembhard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Over to the wing. Jackson, the screen. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Gay, the pass to Sexton. Beasley outside. Lets it go from deep.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Lauri Markkanen making things happen for Utah. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Jordan Clarkson, Lauri Markkanen out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Mike Conley.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Gay. Outside Conley. Markkanen right side. Fires from deep. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Nesmith. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Tries a 10-footer. Halliburton misses. Utah's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Clarkson passes to Conley. Back to Clarkson. The three. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Turner finds Halliburton. And it goes, but just 2 for 10 so far.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Gay outside. Clarkson right side. The shot comes out, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Pass to Halliburton. Launches a three. And it's Mathurin missing.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Gay. It's rebounded by Indiana. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Out of bounds, it'll be Utah's ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Pass to Clarkson. Mathurin with a rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Conley. And here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Here's Mathurin. Indiana again missing. Utah's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Clarkson outside. Conley with the ball. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Conley against Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. The 11-footer. He got a piece of it.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Conley passes to Clarkson. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the Track and Field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Turner passes to Halliburton. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Clarkson for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Mike Conley is second.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Fields checked in for Indiana. Duarte comes in for Halliburton. And a switch here also for Utah. Alexander Walker's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Right side Conley. And the first one at the line is good. All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
Pass to Hield from outside the arc. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Down low. Turner covers. Back to Conley. From the stripe. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. To the middle. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The ability to play through contact, so important for Miles Turner. He's got the size and strength to finish through it.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. And he can't get the first one. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Conley. And he's good on the second. The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. McConnell outside. Pass to Turner.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling in. 3 fouls already in this half. A fourth would be inexcusable.
McConnell outside. Now Hield. 6 to shoot. Again, Indiana. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Marketed inside. Second shot opportunity, and he gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
McConnell against Sexton.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
The Jazz have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter. Pass to Sexton. Shoots over McConnell. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. That gives him a double-double. Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Now Turner. Here's Duarte. Outside for McConnell. Turner, a screen on Sexton. Outside Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. Sexton against McConnell. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. And Brissett is subbed in for Nesmith. Vanderbilt's checked in for Utah. Now here's Sexton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Driving to the basket. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. And the Pacers with possession here. Now McConnell. 11 points for him last game against the Lakers. Pass to Hield. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. And they recover it beyond the arc. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Jazz have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And here's Markkanen. Coming off a 28-point game against Toronto.
Boy, the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
Yep, that one's good. Vanderbilt's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Back to McConnell. 5 to shoot. Pass to Duarte. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Hield from outside. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Boy, Buddy Hield doing it all right now for his team. This guy is percolating a little bit.
And here's Markkanen. Here's Alexander Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Active shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Beasley's checked in for Alexander Walker. He does not get the second one. Utah has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Beasley. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. A minute 39 left in the first half of this one. Sexton against McConnell. Beasley outside. The 3-ball. The shot that time not on target. So Indiana will take it the other way. Now here's Hield. Defense right on him. Pass to Duarte. Jackson with a screen on Beasley. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gay's checked in. It's been all Jazz. Outside Sexton. Vanderbilt, a screen on McConnell. Beasley for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. McConnell with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duarte. Sinks it from distance. Duarte's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gay finds Beasley. Got a piece of it, and stolen by McConnell. Here's Jackson. That one's good on the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Sexton. Over McConnell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Utah Jazz. They're feeling great, a 21-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Utah Jazz.
They've been money tonight. Matter of fact, they got the shmoney, Ernie. Get it? The shmoney.
No,
great,
I don't.
Great game, though. It's a great game plan. Shaq gets it.
But actually, I don't get it either.
Creating their offense, and they're converting open shots.
Must be nice as a coach to sit back and watch what you drew up work to perfection.
It's not about the money. It's about the shmoney.
Though it rhymes with shmoney or money, dummy.
And let's focus now on the 2 opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Shaq. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but 2 great competitors are really going at it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Neesmith out there with Miles Turner. And it's Hield in at the small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. Turner, a screen on Clarkson to the inside. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Here's Conley. Clarkson outside. No good with the triple. Well, Indiana shooting 34% thus far in this game. Pass to Halliburton. 3-pointer. On target from range. Halliburton's got 12 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
Outside Conley. Vanderbilt with a screen. Conley on the attack. Vanderbilt to pass to Markkanen. And another miss by Utah.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 14.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Now here's Conley. Clarkson with the ball. Goes up at the stripe. Misses off the left iron.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Back to Halliburton. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
And Utah calls time here. And we got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Tyrese Halliburton.
And the leap he's taken in terms of his passing skills has been enjoyable to watch. He takes pleasure in moving the rock and trying to make his teammates better through his ball distribution.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Halliburton against Conley. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Markkanen. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. From deep three-point range.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point. He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Outside heel. There's a double team with Vanderbilt. Here's Nesmith. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Mike Conley. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Clarkson. Gets stolen by Hield. Over to the left wing. Here's Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And Utah calls time here. Nimhart, he's checked in for Indiana. All right, let's take you now to the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the top rim protectors in the league this season. Miles Turner, third.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Utah leading. Clarkson outside. A shot to stop the drought. And the layup is good. Clarkson's got 15.
Really off on his shooting. Just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Pass to Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now here's Clarkson. The D's right on him. Vanderbilt with a screen. Now Markkanen takes the three and count it. Now
because of this guy's play, he has been sensational.
a moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Conley finds Markkanen. Fades. No good. A bit long that time. Indiana trailing here. Now here's Halliburton. 21 points in the game. Blocked! Now Conley. Clarkson outside. Just 5 on the clock. That one off the back iron and out. The Pacers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 20-5 run. Here's Nimhart. 5 points in the game. Pass to Matherin. The three is up. He drops it from range. Give him 8 points now.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And here's Clarkson. He's got 15. Now here's Conley, defended by Halliburton. From down low, the shot by Conley, no good.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Timeout called, the Jazz. The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Indiana, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And the Jazz with possession here. They lead by 1. Sexton misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Halliburton with the ball. 23 points in the game. Pass to Turner. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing for the lead. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Beasley with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Indiana has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's the pick. To the wing on the left. Here's Nembhard. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
With the 7-footer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Nembhard. He's got 5. This for the tie. And a nice layup by Turner. And it's a tie ball game.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Outside Vanderbilt. Now here's Sexton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Can't connect from 14. Now Halliburton. Pass to Turner. For the lead. Here's Nembhard. It's tipped. Outside Sexton. Beasley left side from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Beasley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I wouldn't necessarily call Beasley a specialist, but we know he loves to take and make threes.
Halliburton misses. Utah has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Sexton against Halliburton. Beasley with a screen on Halliburton. Sexton passes to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Turner, a screen on Sexton. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Beasley finds Sexton. Gay, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Sexton. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Colin Sexton.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And he makes a first.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Brissett's checked in for Indiana. Heald comes in for Nembhard. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside Sexton. There's the steal. Here's Matherin. Give him 8 points now. Halliburton outside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Utah leading. Pass to Horton Tucker. 51 seconds left in the third. Halliburton against Gay. Beasley, pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Sexton. The shot misses, so Indiana will take it the other way.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Jackson outside. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Utah's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Outside Sexton. With 1 on the clock. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did. How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Jazz out in front. They're up by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Malik Beasley is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Mike Conley.
And one thing about Matherin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Beasley outside. Pass to Conley. Clarkson outside. Offline with a three. Indiana shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. McConnell outside. Here's Brissett. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Matherin. Out to Hield. McConnell outside. Brissett the screen. Here's Matherin. Hits the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 3.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Clarkson. Conley with the ball. Shoots. And right on target. That one's good.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Brissett. Now Hield. He's guarded by Beasley. There's Neesmith with the three. Utah with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Conley. Let's go with a three. The Pacers pull it in. Neesmith's got 5 rebounds tonight. McConnell outside. Outside Hield. Here's Matherin. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Neesmith. Just 5 to shoot. Counted from distance.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And here's Conley. Clarkson with a screen on McConnell. Lets it go from 11. Fires for 3. And there's Clarkson. That one's good. On the assist by Conley. Conley's got 9 assists now tonight. Indiana leading. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Gay's checked in for Utah. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The first one falls.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Brissett. Both good from the line that time.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Conley passes to Clarkson. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Turner, a screen on Clarkson. Here's Matherin. Pass to Turner. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz. Markkanen finds Clarkson. And here's Gay. Clarkson outside to take the lead. And Turner with the block. Here's Matherin. He's covered by Clarkson. McConnell against Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Malik Beasley.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the first one at the line is good. Duarte, he's checked in for Indiana. And Utah with a change here too. Vanderbilt's checked in for Beasley. And so he hits both. Conley with the ball. Outside Vanderbilt. Now here's Clarkson. And Turner with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. Gay finds Clarkson to take the lead. Clarkson missing again.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Duarte. Now here's Turner. McConnell left side. Here's Nesmith. Here's the three. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Vanderbilt, a screen on McConnell. Conley passes to Vanderbilt. Shoots. The Jazz again can't hit.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Now McConnell. Pass to Duarte. Inside. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Now Conley. Now Gay. Here's Clarkson. Gay right side. That one's good. This game is all even. Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Indiana calls timeout.
Timeout. Starting.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays, too. Winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's McConnell. Pass to Matherin. Turner, a screen on Markkanen. Down low. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Conley with the ball. And here's Clarkson. Now here's Vanderbilt. 6 on the shot clock. Gay, a screen on Halliburton. The shot by Conley, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Duarte. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Utah has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Now Conley. To the inside. Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Clarkson. Halliburton outside. Vanderbilt against Turner. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Clarkson for 3. Buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Duarte. Turner, a screen on Clarkson. Here's Duarte. Turner with it. He's covered by Clarkson. Nice shot by Turner.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
Conley against Halliburton. The shot by Conley, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Conley against Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Pass to Mathurin. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 19.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Conley passes to Gay. Conley against Halliburton. Down low. Here's Gay. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gay. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to
Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Gay. Conley against Halliburton. Back to Duarte. Pass to Neesmith. He buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Conley against Halliburton. Step back and fire. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
To the paint. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter here. Shot's good by Matherin.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's Clarkson. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Here's Duarte. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. That three's off the mark. Utah's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. On the wing, Clarkson. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Pass to Matherin. There's the 3. He can't get it to go. The Jazz go the other way with it. It's Markkanen on the wing. Clarkson outside. Outside Conley. From downtown. Matherin with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And Utah calls time here. They're behind by 4. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clarkson for 3. The rebound by Turner. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Utah calls timeout. They're down by 5. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. crucial trip up the floor.
Absolutely. It's a huge moment.
And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're on top by 2. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
No good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Now, Tyrese Halliburton has played with a poise beyond his years. He's got another chance here to continue to build on that.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
From deep, Conley can't get it to fall. And so it's Indiana winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Pacers last season traded their all-star big man, Domantas Sabonis, for rising point guard Tyrese Halliburton. He says, as a Midwesterner, my family is happy to have me close to home. But it's about winning. The Pacers have been in the playoffs routinely my entire life. This is a franchise that knows what it takes. Kevin?
I like that perspective. Thanks, DA. Here are the five for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. And for the Pacers, the guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Hield is out there with Nesmith, and it's Turner in at the 5. With the All-Star game approaching, Brent, there are plenty of deserving players, but as we know, there are only 12 coveted spots for each roster.
And Kevin, get ready for all the snub talk that we hear every year. It comes along like rain in spring. But if you could see the league expand the rosters maybe to 13, maybe even 15 players, maybe some of that would go away. Not all of it, but maybe some.
Now Halliburton, following the miss by Marcus Morris from deep. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Shoot two.
He's off on the first.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And the second free throw, good.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac's looking to get deep into the paint. And you look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency.
The free throw drops for Zubac. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
And both free throws good for Zubac. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to the Bucks. Pass to Duarte. Now here's Nesmith. Shots good by Turner.
Putting on the hard hat there. Give Turner credit for staying locked in on capitalizing no matter what.
Zubac with the screen for George. From outside, off the mark. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Halliburton. That shot misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Here's Halliburton. The Clippers getting the bucket. Turner passes to Hield. That one no good. Great D that time from Leonard. Outside Jackson. Left side George. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Turner. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Turner passes to Nesmith. Turner with a screen on Jackson. Over in the corner, Turner. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Fades away. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. George with the bounce pass. To the paint. Shoots a fader. Jackson has the open look. The three-pointer no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
Hield outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
George dishes to Morris. Morris with the screen for Leonard. He gets that one.
Kawhi operating in the painted area. So tough to stop.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Indiana. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Duarte. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hield with a screen on George. The shot no good by Duarte.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Jackson, that's good.
Good work down low from the 6'2" Reggie Jackson. Not bashful.
There's the pass to Duarte. Turner with a screen on George. Here's Duarte. And Turner kicks to Hield. A new 14 for Indiana. And the rejection by Zubac. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And George with the stuff.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
So it's the Pacers now after the Clippers pick up 2. Duarte passes to Hield. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Morris outside. Clock at 6. There's Jackson with the 3. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Halliburton. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. Now Halliburton. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Here's Hield. And the rejection by Zubac. And he recovers it. Turner to end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And George kicks to Powell. Morris a screen. 3-pointer. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. All right, a chance to check out stats for Paul George. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 7. Timeout called the Pacers. A quick break in the action. Let's check out the fiercest shot swatters in the league. Third is Miles Turner.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
Halliburton right side. Looking to end the run, and the layup is up and in.
And Halliburton really just in the right position there. He follows the
on the wing. George covered by Hield. Jackson against Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Jackson does a great job that time of drawing the D up, using the shot fake, and making sure he drew contact. In the 2021 playoffs, you remember Reggie Jackson came up huge for the Clippers, averaging almost 18 points a game before they finally lost to the Suns in the Western Conference Finals.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, for Jackson, he earned himself a new contract, Brent, and starting point guard duties because of that playoff.
With both Kawhi Leonard and Paul George missing most of the 21-22 season, Reggie Jackson took the Clippers to the 8th seed in the West, carried a lot of the scoring load consistently for the Clippers, and he led the team in both points and assists. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Duarte. And it comes off the front of the rim. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Powell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Powell with a little teardrop action that time.
Turner up top. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Jackson kicks to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And here is Powell. Last game, 26 points. 6 to shoot. Halliburton against Jackson. Over Halliburton. Here's Zubac. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels in rising up and denying those shots. And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Hield with a screen on Powell. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Morris. Luke Kennard comes in for George. Mann subbed in for Jackson. McConnell with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Kennard, the pass to Batum. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Here now the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Mann passes to Kennard. Now here's Powell. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Yes, that goes in. Zubac has got his second basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Turner inside. Zubac defending. Turner against Zubac. Here's Mathurin. No good with the triple.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Zubac in the post. He's against Turner. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Turner with a screen on Kennard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together, and if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
He hits both from the stripe.
Just a terrific prospect. Mathurin gives this offense so many options, and he has the physical tools to be a great defender.
Here's Mann. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Powell, and it's sent back by Turner. Up top, McConnell. Passes it to Turner. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Turner's got it back down to within single digits for Indiana. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Mann passes to Powell. Fires for 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Los Angeles leading by 12. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Here's Nembhard. Kennard covering. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers leading by 10. Kennard with a screen on McConnell. Here's Mann. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
McConnell passes to Turner. McConnell sets a screen for Turner. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 50.
And with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Powell can't hit from 12.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Mathurin. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Turner with the screen. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Clippers lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Pacers trail by 7. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Batum is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Jackson in at the 1. Here's Nembhard. It's tipped.
Great anticipation. He's racked up a few of those blocks in his career, Batum has.
Come on. Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Leonard, the pass to Jackson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now the pass to Nembhard. Outside Jackson. Pass to Mathurin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And that one misses. And Indiana making a change here. Halliburton's checked in. And he sinks the second. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Leonard looking around. The tray. Offensive rebound.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Halliburton outside. Hield outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Left side, George. A baseline J. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Neesmith has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Jackson. Over Jackson. Jackson misses. Clippers leading by 5. Passes to Leonard. Over Jackson. Bank shot. No good. Pacers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Hield the pass to Mathurin. And here's Jackson. The pass to Halliburton. That shot off. Good D by Covington. And Los Angeles guys shooting here about 46% for the game. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Batum. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. Unable to get that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And the second chance effort by Jackson.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Leonard draws the double. Batum for 3. And the rejection by Jackson. And here's George for 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Jackson. Back to Halliburton. And that's on a bounce. It was last touched by Halliburton. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Saturday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for the game with the Mavericks, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now, here is Halliburton. 26 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Batum grabs the miss.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Outside Jackson to end the drought. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton passes to Jackson. Pass to Mathurin. Jackson, a screen on George. Back to Jackson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jackson kicks to Covington to the inside. Outside for George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Nesmith. Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered by Leonard. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Chris Duarte is checked in for Buddy Hield. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Batum. And Morris subbed in for Robert Covington. To the right side. And here is Nesmith. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 2. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Outside, George. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Halliburton. That's a bucket. His 3rd of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Passes it to George. Inside, and Morris throws it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
It's Jackson atop the key. Halliburton up top. The pass to Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Launches it. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Morris passes to Zubac. Poked away. Jackson against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. Count the basket. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Halliburton outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. No good with the wing jumper. Pass to Morris. Here's the three. The shot will not fall. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost. But sometimes, even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Jackson misses.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Passes it to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. This one for three. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first three from the floor. Outside Jackson. George with the screen on Halliburton. Morris outside on the pass to George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 7 points.
Yeah, not letting anybody keep him from that spot. Paul George, a nice, strong play that time.
And the Pacers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Luke Kennard comes in for George. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now McConnell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. On the wing, Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brissett. Good on the three-point shot.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Mann. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Nembhard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Duarte passes to Turner. Here's Nembhard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Back to Powell. Dishes to Morris. And it's sent back by Turner. And he's able to get it back.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to McConnell. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Clippers in the lead. Mann passes to Zubac.
Who's watching him?
1:07 left now here in the second. Powell kicks to Kennard. Pass to Mann. The three ball. Brissett grabs the miss. Indiana's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Nembhard, the pass to Duarte. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. Next step for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. They're closing in on the end of this long road trip, as that will be game 6 of 7 straight away. 2 points, that one goes. Zubac has got 10 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McConnell passes to Brissett. Here's Nembhard. Kennard covering. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Here's Mann. Got it from 16 feet. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
The game may be decided in the paint. The center matchup has to be one to watch. I'm sure the Big Diesel approves of that.
Kenny, I haven't used this word since the 70s. You're doggone right. Get the big fella the ball and get out the way.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
I want to go to Shaq on this one, man. Points in the paint. No one did it better. All right, big fella, I'm giving you a compliment. But what do you see these guys doing to get such good looks?
I wouldn't know, Kenny. I was born with good looks.
Don't know that it's exactly what he was talking about.
Of course it was, Ernie.
But you do make a valid point. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You've got to like what Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Neesmith is out there with Miles Turner, and it's Hield in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 8 rebounds in this game. Duarte passes to Turner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Zubac. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Now, here's George. Off target with his 3.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And there's the pass to Turner. He kicks to Hield. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Hield's got 6 points.
And these quick hitting plays are great for a quick set shooter. Hield scoring.
Outside, George. Screen by Zubac. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And it's Halliburton missing. Clippers leading by 3. Looking to end his cold spell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
That's good from George.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And in that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA and a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Kawhi Leonard continuing in the offseason to tinker with his game, trying to find ways to improve upon it, always working hard to bring something out the next season.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Hield. He's got 6. Turner with a screen for Hield. Out to Turner for the tie. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low, Zubac. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Leonard. Batum, a screen on Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Now here's Nesmith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Indiana needs to get a shot off. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Nesmith has got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Jackson against Halliburton. Outside, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Turner finds Hield. Here's Duarte. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. From deep. And they recover it. That one wide left. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Outside for Batum. Uncovered. Good on the jump shot. Batum's got his second basket of the game.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 8, and the three ball is good.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
George looking over the floor. Morris with the screen for George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Duarte. Passes it to Nesmith. Hield outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And George kicks to Jackson. Back to George. Takes the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hield outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Buddy right there trying to score and forcing the issue a bit.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Free throw drops for Hield.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Both free throws good from Hield. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles.
And now a quick review at the numbers for Leonard. He's putting up about 21 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
That free throw good from George. And George drops them both.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now, here is Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Here's Jackson. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Turner. He's got 10. Healed the pass to Mathurin. They get it back.
Fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Outside for George. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Hield. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Clippers shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. George with the screen on Halliburton. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's a clever play by Reggie Jackson, just knowing when to maneuver himself into the D and draw the foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Jackson.
It's been interesting as Reggie has finally seemingly found a home, or at least confidence in the way he plays. He's a guy who can carry you on offense, and he will score in bursts, and those will be very loud points.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Luke Kennard in for George. Jackson hits both of them. Indiana's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Nembhard the pass to McConnell. For the lead, hits the three-point bomb. Nembhard's got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Kennard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
The steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there, and he's able to do it with the foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First free throw is good.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Mann's checked in for Reggie Jackson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. McConnell passes to Jackson. The pass to Mathurin. No good on the 3. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Covington. Now, here's Kennard. Covington setting the pick for Kennard. And the Clippers miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside, Batum. Pass to man. Clock at 6. Kennard for 3. Hands it from downtown. Kennard's got 5 now.
And if the defense is going to shut down one thing with Kennard, I'd start with the three-point shooting.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. Jackson, a screen on Batum. The dish to Jackson. Here's Nembhard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Nembhard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pacers. Kennard with a screen on McConnell. Passes it to Kennard from past the arc. That shot no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They host the Kings after this game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. McConnell passes to Mathurin. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The pass to Mathurin. Jackson, a screen on Powell. Covington with the steal. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Powell, the pass to Batum. A three-pointer off the mark. Indiana trailing here. McConnell with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Covington. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by McConnell. Jackson's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. Mann passes to Batum. Here's Mann. Pass to Kennard. Covington setting the pick for Kennard. For 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Kennard's got 8 as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Passes to Brissett. Beyond the arc. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Here's Mann. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jackson misses. Clippers leading by 4.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
McConnell against Powell. Covington, a screen on McConnell. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 4. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's man in at the 1 spot. And it's sent back by Turner. McConnell scanning the floor. Healed outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Hield plays with such drive and intensity at all times that you just can't help but create a foul shot with that opportunity.
Free throw drops for Hield. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Hield.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And there's the pass to Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hield.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Pacers on defense. A 2-point game. Leonard with the bucket.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Turner. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Leonard. Pass to Kennard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Nembhard. Good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Kennard kicks to Leonard. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 4.
And Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Morris. Over Neesmith. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Indiana moving it around. Turner dishes to Hield. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Pass to man. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Morris for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Hield from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Mann's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the Clippers call time here. The Pacers making a switch here. Duarte's checked in, and then for the Clippers, Paul George comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Terrence Mann. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The shot's good from Kennard.
Kennard has such good mechanics with the way he shoots it. And the moment that ball is in motion, it looks good.
David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass Duarte. Turner with a screen on George. Duarte, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul. You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path starting his collegiate career in junior college.
And the first one drops. And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
He's perfect from the line this time. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jackson in the corner. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Reggie Jackson showing his physicality from the point guard position.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Jackson nails both of them. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The pass to Turner. He dishes it to Hield. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Hield following the score by Reggie Jackson. And the rejection by Zubac. And he gets it back.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Pacers trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Turner finds Hield. Back to Turner. Jacks up a three. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Clippers leading by 6. Outside, George. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And it's the Clippers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. There's Jackson with the three. He can't get that one, so Indiana will take it the other way. Kennard's shot is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
A nice shot by Nesmith. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Over Halliburton. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Halliburton passes to Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
That's good from Turner. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
All 3 throws good from Turner.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And here's George. Over Turner. George finds Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Duarte passes to Halliburton. Outside Turner. Pass to Duarte. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. Kennard with the rebound. Clippers leading by 6. And it's time for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Kawhi Leonard. David?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the Clippers was able to update me on the situation. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Now, here's Kennard after the miss from Buddy Hield. And he lays in the alley-oop. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Stolen by Jackson. He blocks it again.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. So, for the Clippers, Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in for Luke Kennard. On defense, the Clippers. Turner passes Duarte. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Clippers leading by 11. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Passes it to Batum. A 3 from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
And the pass to Turner. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Takes the 13-footer. Offensive rebound. Here's Zubac. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 14. Out left to the wing. It's up a 3. And it's Mathurin missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. George sets a screen for Jackson. Plenty of space. That one off the back iron and out.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Inside. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Here now the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Leonard. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Duarte. Down low. Turner. And Turner throws it down.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Clippers leading by 12. Zubac a screen on Halliburton. George double teamed. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Batum against Turner. Shot clock at 6. Leonard dishes to Jackson. That one doesn't drop.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Leonard. To the inside. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's got 15 points here in the second half.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Clippers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
A nice shot by Nesmith.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaking. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 6. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so it's Indiana with it. 6-point game. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And he's been a consistent free throw shooter. Jackson could make a difference here.
Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called the Pacers. They trail by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Here's Hield. A 3 off the inbound. It's hauled in by Zubac, and so they foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. 8 seconds left in the game. From deep 3-point range. No good. Shot missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Ivica Zubac.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
The Mavericks last season traded away Kristaps Porzingis. Can they find a new number 2? Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "We'll see. It could be we'll have no second scorer, just guys that play roles at a high level. And you see teams win championships that way, too. I have to put guys in position to be successful and find a way to win." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Let's take a look at the numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Powell in at center.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Dinwiddie against Beal. Doncic outside. This one for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. I just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Good.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Now here's Doncic. To the middle. Here's Bullock. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Morris outside. Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. Misses the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Dinwiddie to the inside. It's rebounded by Morris. Beal outside. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Outside Finney-Smith. Kuzma against Dinwiddie. Pass to Bullock for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the three-point revenge there.
Now here's Doncic. And you look at his 33 points a game, a terrific weapon on offense.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Kispert. There's a screen. Outside Porzingis. Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Pass to Kispert. Shot clock at 6. Beal against Dinwiddie. He's off on the layup. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And he's going for the oop here. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Porzingis. And the Wizards with another 3.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Morris against Doncic. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Powell. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Pass to Kuzma. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Kispert. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did. Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Now Morris. 11 points for him last game against Detroit. Kuzma outside. No good on the triple. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Doncic. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Morris. Washington has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Kispert, guarded by Doncic. Now here's Morris. Porzingis with it. Shoots over Powell. Misses off the right iron.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside. An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Pass to Beal. To halt the run. That one doesn't drop. And it's Dallas the other way.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Doncic on the wing. Releases. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Washington trailing. Morris outside. Pass to Porzingis. Over Powell. Washington gets it back. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Mavericks, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Here's Kispert, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Morris. Here's Porzingis. Goes back up and is blocked.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Doncic against Morris. Doncic with the bucket.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Washington calls timeout. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock. And a change for the Wizards. Avdia, he's checked in for Kispert. Pass to Avdia. Morris against Doncic. Kuzma with a screen on Doncic. Porzingis for three. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Doncic outside. The three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Bertans comes in for Finney-Smith. And Green is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And a change for the Wizards. Wright's checked in. All right, we're about halfway through the season, and we have some teams that have really exceeded expectations, Clark.
Perhaps from the outside looking in, that's the case, B.A., but inside those locker rooms, I'm sure those teams really believed in themselves, and it was the outsiders that doubted it.
Now here's Green. He picked up 15 in their last win against New Orleans. Doncic passes to McGee. And here's Bertans. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. The shot by Bertans. No good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Kuzma. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Avdia. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Good job there, getting himself a little space on the inside.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Washington. And it's Doncic missing. Pass to Wright. Now Beal. Lays it up and banks it in.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Doncic outside. Now Bertans. Over Kuzma. The shot by Bertans. No good. Here's Avdia. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Porzingis high post. Working on McGee. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And he drops the first. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Nunn comes in for Bradley Beal. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Dallas calls timeout. Here's Doncic. He had 31 in the win against New Orleans.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Now here's McGee. Leading by 5. Doncic finds Bertans. McGee with it.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Bertans. Doncic up top. Right side Hardaway. 19-footer. Jump shot is good.
Boy, a promising mid-range game that's highlighted by strong fundamentals and mechanics. Hardaway Jr., a productive scorer.
Now here's Porzingis. 17 points for him. Last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
This way, blocking many.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wright. The Mavericks pull it in. 1:41 left to play in the first. Doncic finds Green. McGee a screen. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
It really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
Now here's Gafford. Pass to Avdia. Lets it fly. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Wright against Doncic. Wright, the pass to Nunn. And there's a pick. Up and over Doncic. Nunn, no good. Mavericks shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Green with the ball. Now Wright defending. Back to Doncic. Over Nunn. Doncic, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
It's Wright on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over McGee. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Here's Morris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Reggie Bullock is out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Gafford. Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford with a screen on Bertans. No coverage that time. Kuzma's got his first 3 points of the game.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Hardaway up top, pounded by Beal. Here we go. Here's Kuzma, and Washington again with the bucket.
Boy, fun watching Kuzma find a way to get out in the open court. The young legs on display there.
Hardaway against Beal. Pass to Dinwiddie. He shoots it. No good off the back of the rim.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Beal, the pass to Morris. Kuzma outside. There's a screen. Now Gafford. Beal outside. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Morris. Gafford the screen. Morris passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Pass to Gafford. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Powell, following the bucket by the Wizards. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Gafford. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. That free throw good from Gafford. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision, and that's a smart decision.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Washington, here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
First one falls for him. The Wizards making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Morris outside. Gafford passes to Kuzma. Soft touch off the glass. Kuzma's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Powell. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
One shot.
That one falls for Powell.
One of the things I really like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't play outside of himself. He plays to his strengths.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Driving in. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
First free throw is good. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little.
That's all.
Burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. And it's Wizards ball. They're on an 18-6 run. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Beal. pulls it in. Here's Kispert from the arc. And the Wizards with another three.
And they look more confident now, putting that rough first quarter behind them.
Hardaway with a screen on Morris. Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Beal. Rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kuzma finds Morris. Kuzma with a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Kuzma. There's the three. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, we've seen this video before, guys. Kuzma can take over games with his scoring. I mean, he's smart, he's tough, and he's relentless in exploiting defenses.
And Dallas calls time here. Luka Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. And Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Clock at 6. Pass to Bullock to win the run. Dallas no good that time either.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
Certainly elite, but does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Washington has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Now here's Morris. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Beal, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Bullock. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Dinwiddie, right side. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Morris outside. Pass to Kuzma. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Dinwiddie outside. And Gafford with the block.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Morris passes to Gafford. Beal against Dinwiddie. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. McGee comes in for Powell. And Green is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Gafford. Porzingis finds Morris. And here's Beal. Takes a 13-footer for 3. Porzingis. And the three-pointer goes. Porzingis has got 13 now.
Hitting threes playing the 5 might be Porzingis' best attribute. I mean, it does effectively space the floor when your 5-man can shoot like he does.
And Dallas calls time here. Washington making some changes. Nunn comes in for Beal, and Wright subbed in for Morris. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And here's Doncic. 9 points in the game. Here's McGee. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Green. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Bullock. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. And McGee with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Right, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Nunn. Porzingis sets a screen. Puts up the 8-footer, and no problem from Nunn as he finishes at the rim. And the Wizards lead by 20.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Porzingis. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And he makes a first.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bertans is checked in. Kuzma hits them both. Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Green, the pass to Doncic. Back to Green. Doncic against Wright. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Nunn against Green. Left side Nunn. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Green. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the paint. Here's McGee. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. McGee with a steal. Right against Doncic. Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney-Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
Nunn, the pass to Wright. Nunn with a screen on Doncic. Back to Nunn. Fires the 3. No good that time. And the Mavericks go on the other way now. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
And he knocks down the first one. Avdia, he's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Doncic passes to Green. Back to Doncic. Over Wright. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Nunn, the pass to Wright. Nunn with a screen on Doncic. Here's Wright. The kick out to Nunn. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. Nunn's got 9 points.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
27 seconds left to play in the first half. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Wright. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Porzingis. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Free throw good from Porzingis.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time in practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Wizards out in front, delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, they just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And let's get back to our featured game. A fantastic battle between these two guys.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yes, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the...
On the court right now for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. And it's Kispert in at the three. And for Washington, they're shooting it at 52%. Kuzma, the pass to Morris. Pass to Beal. Porzingis sets a screen. Takes a 13-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Mavericks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Doncic outside. Back to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. Luka Doncic fourth.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean,
it's their leadership and that ability to direct their offense. That's what makes them stand out.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Morris with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Porzingis. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. This Maverick squad struggling. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Dinwiddie. Doncic against Morris. High arcing shot, and Doncic with the lay-in. Doncic has got 15.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, a double-digit deficit. They're going to have to play better. They need more of this kind of aggressive play.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 16.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And here's Kispert from the arc. Doesn't go that time.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Powell. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Beal. Gets himself open and drills it. 11 points in the game.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Morris against Doncic. Morris passes to Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Dwight Powell.
You cannot be reckless around Porzingis. He's skilled at seeking out contact and drawing the foul while he shoots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Porzingis. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Dinwiddie. Give him 8. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's Bullock on the wing. All alone. Again, Dallas.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And here's Porzingis. It's Beal on the wing. And again, Washington, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Dinwiddie with it. 3-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Kuzma down low. Working on Powell. It's Kuzma with the miss. Doncic on the wing. He's got 18. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Washington has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Unloads from 13. Beal's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Doncic and Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Now here's Porzingis. 18 points for him. Pass to Doncic. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists now tonight. Morris finds Kuzma. There's a screen. Now Porzingis. Beal outside. Kuzma outside. 5 on the clock. From downtown. Now pulls it in. Powell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Morris against Dinwiddie. Doncic left side. Back to Dinwiddie. Launches it. Rebound Washington. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And another miss by Washington. The Mavericks on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And, you know, what's most impressive about Luka Doncic is how fast he has become a bona fide star in this league. I mean, you get the feeling he's nowhere close to being done improving yet. But I believe those games at the highest level in Europe really prepared him to be a star in the NBA.
That's good from Doncic. And Luka's the kind of guy you build your team around, Clark.
Yeah, and I think this next step is being a franchise player that learns how to lead effectively. It's incredible how much he has already accomplished at such a young age, and his transition coming to the NBA from Europe has been, I think, surprisingly seamless.
Doncic hits them both, and the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Mavericks on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie. They kick it out to Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Doncic with the bucket.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Up top, Morris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
Pass to Powell. Now Doncic, guarded by Morris. Outside Bertans. And the Mavericks, another three.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
The Wizards shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Morris passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Powell. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Morris. Porzingis has got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. Inside. Here's Doncic. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Lets the three fly. And they get it back. Bertans for three. Rebound Washington. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Beal. Puts the move on. Bertans with some nice D.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Free throw drops for Beal. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Hardaway against Beal. Hardaway, no good. And the Wizards shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Wright against Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Hey, here's none for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Green with a screen on Wright. Here's Dinwiddie. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Bertans finds Dinwiddie. None against Green.
And they've struggled on D at times this season. They're only among the top 20 in the league in opponent scoring. They suffered too many lapses at that end of the court.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. Free throw good. Dinwiddie.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Avdia. Outside none. Right with a screen on Green. Here's Beal. And there's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Beal's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal. Able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
And Gafford with the block. Now here's Wright. Boy, he's been paid. Here's Avdia. It's rebounded by Dallas. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie outside. Hardaway on the wing. Hounded by Beal. Hardaway, the pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Deflected. And here's Nunn. 9 points in the game. Avdia from outside. Hardaway grabs the board. Well, the Mavericks shooting 47% during this 3rd quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Hardaway. There's the drive. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Hardaway's got 6.
You know, he's not just a shooter, guys. Hardaway Jr. is also capable of getting creative and mixing things up, too. I like it.
And it's Wright missing. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Bertans. Here's Dinwiddie, hounded by Beal. Back to Hardaway from behind the arc. It doesn't go for him.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Beal against Hardaway. There's 10 seconds left in the 3rd. Right outside. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And so it's Washington. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Dwight Powell, Green out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's McGee in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And for Washington, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Back to Avdia. They set a pick. Pass to Porzingis. Morris outside. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Well, the Mavericks shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Bullock, good.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
The Wizards with a lead. Outside Nunn. Pass to Porzingis. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Porzingis has got 11 points here in the 2nd half.
Boy, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Morris against Doncic. Back to Green. Powell for 3. Here's McGee. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Nunn. Finney-Smith checked in for McGee. And the Wizards with possession here. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Morris. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Morris has got his first points of the game. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Green, the pass to Doncic. Can't get it to drop. And Washington the other way now. Porzingis with it. Now Doncic defending. Back to Porzingis. Morris passes to Porzingis. And the shot goes.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there. Just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
Kuzma's checked in for Avdia.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Finney Smith. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And they'll get another chance. And it's Green missing. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Morris with it. Hey, here's none for 3. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Doncic against Nunn. Pass to Green. Here's Powell. And here's Doncic. Nunn defends. Takes the 3. And it's Green missing. And the Wizards with possession here. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Hey, here's Nunn for 3. Nails it from 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Nunn. Let's go with a 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. To stop the drought. Here's Powell. Porzingis grabs the board.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Nunn with it. Powell covers. None, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Doncic against Nunn. Powell passes to Doncic. Green with the ball. Now Finney Smith. Doncic outside. Sinks the tray. Doncic has got 28.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Morris outside. Up and over Doncic. Here's Porzingis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Shooting 1. One shot.
Dallas calls timeout.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
Boy, he gave them the leadership they needed tonight. They came in off a demoralizing loss, and he picked them right back up. Here's Doncic. Boy, he has been hard to stop.
Yeah, and they've thrown a few things at him too, but to no avail.
To the inside, Powell, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And, you know, when Powell is this deep, the defense knows they're in trouble. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul him.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here's Morris. Kuzma outside. Morris sets a screen. Kuzma drives in. Counted.
Kuzma not only has great skill, but his balance is so good. Even when he gets bumped around, he still finds a way to score.
One shot.
Free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. On the wing, Green. Kicks it to Doncic. Over Morris, and Doncic the bucket on the assist by Green. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, in this day and age, you expect most players to drive it or shoot the three. Luka utilizing the 15 to 20-foot range here. Good idea.
Kuzma. Another shot. And Porzingis lays it in. Porzingis has got 35.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Powell. Doncic on the wing, guarded by Morris. And they doubled up Doncic. 5 to shoot. Powell finds Green. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Finney-Smith's shot is off. For Washington, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. To the paint. Back to Kuzma. Green against none. The three is up. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Powell outside. Pass to Green. It's Bullock on the wing. Now here's Powell. Defended by Porzingis. Fires it from 18. And Porzingis with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Dinwiddie in for Green. And a change for the Wizards. Beal's checked in. Kuzma outside. Porzingis passes to Beal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. It's Kuzma with the miss.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Doncic passes to McGee. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Bullock. Dallas no good that time either.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Kuzma with a screen on Doncic. Here's Morris. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Bullock. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's McGee. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Washington has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Morris finds Porzingis. Now here's Beal. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Beal, no good. Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Oh, there's the alley. And McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Now Morris. Beal outside. Morris, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Beal. Great D that time from McGee. The Mavericks shooting just 28% during this fourth quarter. To the inside. Back to Doncic. McGee, a screen on Morris. Doncic passes to McGee. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First one falls for him. That one's no good. Washington's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Morris passes to Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. Count the basket. Kuzma's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Well, the Wizards shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Beal, looking to get it going. Stolen by Dinwiddie.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for the Wizards.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
Well, once they'd taken the first two from them, you could just sense how this one was going to go.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kristaps Porzingis.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And that one drops.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Morris passes to Porzingis. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's Doncic. Back to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Finney-Smith up top. The three connects from downtown.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot, and once he gets the ball, it's good to go.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Franz Wagner was in the Rookie of the Year consideration last year for the Magic. He said there are a lot of reasons for fans to be excited for the future. We've got a lot of young talent. But my job is to be in the now and try to win games. What's helped me so far is focusing on each day at a time. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David, thanks. And now that we're finally past the trade deadline, a number of players, Greg, have to be breathing a sigh of relief.
I mean, no matter how many times you're told we're not going to trade you, you're our guy, it's hard to know what to believe. GMs are professional secret keepers.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Tillman in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Magic, at the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. Fultz is out there with Harris. And it's Carter in at the 5, down low. Now here's Brooks. They set the pick. Here's Tillman. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Morant against Fultz. Wagner outside. And finish off by Wagner.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Now here's Morant. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Passes it to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Jackson. Banchero passes to Carter. Brooks against Fultz. Brooks misses. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Now the pass to Banchero. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Brooks. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Now here is Harris. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Tries the spin move. Here's Fultz. Another miss by Orlando. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Brooks finds Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Clock at 4. Here's Tillman. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Magic trail by 4. Fultz the pass to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. They need this one. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Brooks. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at Memphis. They're sitting pretty. Second place and looking to take the top spot.
And when you look at Memphis, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now, here's Wagner. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Carter with a screen on Brooks. Wagner on the wing. Brooks covering. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant outside.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
The first one falls.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Both free throws good from Morant. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Bain, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Harris from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Yeah, and they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
Here's Fultz after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
That's good from Carter. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And, Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
No good on the second free throw.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now Fultz. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Banchero with the ball. Jackson on him. Count it. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And so here's Orlando following the score by Memphis. Teardrop shot, and it's Wagner missing. For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. Morant passes to Brooks. Wagner against Bain. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here's Banchero. This game we saw him score 13.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. That free throw, good from Banchero. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
For Memphis, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Bol, he's checked in for Banchero. Jalen Suggs comes in for Franz Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. That's good from Morant. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. They trail by 11. Bowles setting the pick for Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson. And to see your son Greg find success in the NBA, I can only imagine that's going to be so special for you.
It is. I'm a proud papa because something that so few get to experience. So I couldn't be more proud of him and happy as well.
And the first one drops. Terrence Ross is checked in for the Magic. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Aldama's checked in, and Conchar subbed in for Brooks. And both free throws good for Anthony.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now here's Morant. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Here's Anthony. The Grizzlies making the shot. Carter with a screen on Morant. Here's Anthony. Doesn't go that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Morant outside. Here's Tillman. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 11. Pass to Anthony. The dish to Ross. Back to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And it's Terrence Ross with the 3.
Nice triple.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Morant. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Clark, he's checked in for Tillman. Here are the Magic now. It's a 10-point game coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a barn. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Morant against Wagner. Right block shot. And Morant finishes inside. Morant's got 15.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Wagner a screen on Morant. Wagner outside. He kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Conchar, the pass to Clark. It's Morant in the corner over Anthony. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. To the paint. Wagner kicks to Ross. Morant against Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Ross for 3. The Magic getting another chance here. Grizzlies with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Anthony following the basket by Ja Morant. Wagner a screen on Morant. Ross in the corner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. From 11 feet away. Payne against Ross. Payne, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Suggs. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
What a job he's done defensively, causing turnovers, just being a pain for the opposition.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Lets a floater go. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 10. Anthony dishes the ball. Ross on the wing. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Anthony down low. Guarded by Morant. Anthony can't hit. Here's Conchar. And finished off by Morant.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Grizzlies have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Fultz in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Here's Brooks. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And the Magic shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Fultz kicks to Carter. Banchero with the ball. Working on Jones. Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
The Grizzlies shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
Good place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And how about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Now here's Jackson. Tight defense on him. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Banchero passes to Fultz. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Stolen by Jackson. Fultz against Jones. Here's Conchar. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 10. Wagner finds Fultz. Passes it to Banchero. Five to shoot over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Brooks against Fultz. Brooks misses. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Out to Harris. Over in the corner, Banchero. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Carter with a screen on Jones. Banchero. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
First one falls for him.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. They could use a bucket. Nice defense from Wagner. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. And the first one at the line is good. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Carter. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams is checked in. And Harris drops them both. And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson, a screen on Harris. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Over Banchero. Jackson misses. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Fultz with the ball. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Shot clock at 6. And here's Wagner. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Mo Wagner. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Jones kicks to Brooks. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Brooks. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Now Fultz. There's the pass to Banchero. Wagner, right side. Out to Harris. Pass to Fultz. Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. Softly drops in the floater. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
And Fultz is a threat in the screen and roll. If you give him any space to shoot off that screen, he's going to rise and fire.
It's stolen by Banchero. Kicks it to Fultz. Six on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. On the wing, Brooks. Covered by Bamba. Jackson finds Williams. Pass to Jones. For the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner on the wing. Bamba a screen on Jackson. Goes up again. And it's Wagner missing. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Williams dishes to Jones. Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. Passes it to Jackson. Over Banchero. Jackson misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
The pass to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. And the rejection by Jackson. Connects from 3-point range. Harris has got 5 points so far.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Brooks outside. Jackson a screen on Harris. Brooks from outside. And another miss by Memphis.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Bamba a screen on Jones. Lets it go from 14. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got the lead up to 1 now for Orlando. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Memphis also making some changes. Aldama's checked in, and it's Bain in for Dylan Brooks. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
And now a look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's right around 17 points a night, almost 3.5 blocks and 7 rebounds. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No question. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
Jackson with the screen. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Now, here's Suggs. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the shot goes in. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
Here's impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Back to Anthony. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Anthony. Morant surveying the D. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Suggs passes to Bull. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Floats it up there for Bain. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Suggs. Offline with his 3. Memphis leading by 6. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Anthony against Morant. Jackson a screen on Anthony. Morant drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Inside, stolen by Jackson. Williams finds Bain. And here's Morant. Clock at 6. From downtown. No good that time. The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Anthony. Now Suggs. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Will it go? And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
That free throw missing. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Conchar comes in for Williams. And he ends up missing both free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. It's Morant in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 28.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Anthony. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Trying to get something going. Carter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Grizzlies leading by 9. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting, and this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano. And according to my records, you guys went head-to-head in 12 games.
I averaged 24 points. Kenny averaged 9. I wouldn't call that hit.
Well, I was hurt like 7 of those games, but
had your feelings hurt in 7 of those games?
No, I was actually hurt. I played like a couple minutes and then I got hurt. But who swept in the playoffs there?
Yeah, that's true. I give credit where credit is due, but Houston overcame their point guard deficit. Hey, Sam Cassell, call me.
Moving along, let's talk about the great first half of play we saw from Ja Morant.
I love his aggressiveness, getting buckets on buckets. He's putting his stamp on this game.
And credit his teammates for consistently putting the ball in his hands.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So it's Orlando now. 9-point game. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Tillman in at the 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Fultz. And that one hits back iron.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway. Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Passes to Tillman. 4 on the clock. Jackson, a screen on Carter. Tillman's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And here's Harris from the arc. Drills it from outside. Harris has got 8 points.
You also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort. Got exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Morant against Fultz. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Can't hit that one. The Magic trail by 6. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Carter. Harris with it. Three-pointer. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. Enzo Brooks will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Morant left side. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Fultz, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Brooks outside. Jackson in the corner. Goes back up. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. And then Carter with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job.
Morant against Fultz. And that one's good. Morant.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Banchero. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Brooks dishes to Jackson. Back to Brooks. On the wing, Bane. Guarded by Harris. Bane, no good. Well, Orlando shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. The shot's good. Carter's got 7 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Fultz against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Pass to Harris. Here is Carter. Harris setting the pick for Carter. Now here's Banchero. Guarded by Jackson. And it's Banchero missing. Memphis leading. Up top, Morant. He's defended by Wagner. With the floater. And that one's good. Morant. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Morant against Fultz. And it's Morant missing. The Magic trail by 6. Banchero kicks to Fultz. Pass to Wagner. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. 17 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Fultz against Morant. Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Fultz. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. There's the lob to Carter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Bane kicks to Brooks. Outside Jackson. The 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
To the inside. Poked loose. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Fultz. They get it again.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
And here's a look at some numbers for Anthony. How last month turned out for him. Averaging about 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Now the pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Puts the move on. It's Clark with the rebound. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Conchar. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. That shot is off. And Memphis the other way now. Jones looking for an opening from 11 feet away. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Sunday, They'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against the Knicks, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
And he makes the first.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And both free throws good for Isaac. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside, Jones. Clark a screen on Anthony. Jones with it. Bamba picks him up. Williams' shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
6 to shoot. Clark the pass to Jones. There's Williams with the 3, and Bamba pulls it down. The Magic trail by 4. Ross in the corner. There's the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Ross has got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Williams. The 3. Hits it from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Anthony. Up top Bamba. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Jones. Passes it to Conchar. Here's Clark. Orlando grabs the miss. Bamba's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Isaac right side. Here's Suggs. No good that time. And Memphis the other way now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Jones in the post. Anthony on him.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Outside Anthony. From 12 feet out. Aldama with the rebound.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Anthony against Jones. Over Anthony. Jones, no luck. The Magic trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Jones against Anthony. Jones kicks to Williams. Here's Conchar. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Inside. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
The kick out to Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Anthony with it. 1 second left. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fultz and Ross pair up to make the backcourt. Hole is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Carter in at center. That's who's out there for Orlando. Jackson, good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
To the middle. Bull with it. Jackson on him. Bull can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And here's Morant. He kicks it to Jackson. Yep, that one goes in there. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Wagner against Brooks. Wagner left side. Here's Carter. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
It's not every player who can convert against defense that tight. Tip your cap to Carter for being able to finish without an inch of airspace.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. Tillman, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. That's good from Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Here's Morant, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Carter with a screen on Morant. Fultz kicks to Carter. Wagner outside. No good on the triple.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Morant outside. And it's sent back by Carter. Morant against Fultz. Wagner outside. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Looking to get back on track here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. No good on that one. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's Brooks. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Banchero's checked in for Bull. Here's Bain. And again, Memphis no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
And here's Harris from the arc. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Morant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And a wide open look for Bain. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic, trailing by 5. And there's the pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Now Morant. Jackson a screen on Fultz. Morant finds Jackson. Now here's Banchero. He's tightly guarded. Wagner on the wing. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Wagner. Memphis leading by 3. Morant outside. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Fultz. Banchero is screened for Fultz. Now, here's Banchero. Guarded by Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Banchero dishes to Carter. Kicks to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Tillman. He dishes it to Morant. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
The Magic trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the paint. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. And they double up Morant. Jackson with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Jackson finds Morant. Carter comes in with the double team. Just 3 to shoot. Bane with it. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Memphis leading by 5. Morant outside. Here's the screen. Over Carter. And it's Morant missing. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Now here's Fultz. Down low. Here's Carter. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Brooks the pass to Morant. Jackson a screen on Harris. Clock at 6. Morant kicks to Bane. No good from outside.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Carter. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Jackson a screen on Wagner. Here's Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Pass to Banchero. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Banchero's got 19 points.
And hard to throw Banchero off his game. That could have been a foul as well.
Here's Morant. And that one is off. Chalk up 2 there.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Fultz against Morant. Fultz kicks to Banchero. Trying to get open is Carter. And it's Banchero missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Banchero with the ball. Jackson on him. Here's Fultz. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Superb at making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
He misses the free throw.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. Just he's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
He doesn't get the second one. Memphis leading by 7. Morant outside. On the wing, Bain. And the 3 off target.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Passes to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Jackson. Here's Banchero. Can't hit from in close.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
The pass to Morant. And they double up Morant. Payne for 3. Jackson finds Payne. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 7. Pass to Banchero. To the middle. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission. And his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. And Jackson throws it down hard.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. No good on the free throw. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Good on the second free throw. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Morant with it. They put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious. Way to get up. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Carter with a screen on Morant. Harris outside. Lets the three fly. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Anthony against Morant. Floats one up. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Anthony. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Inside and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. .106 left in the fourth quarter. Morant kicks to Brooks. That three off the mark. Orlando's gotten just one of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Banchero passes to Anthony. Outside Carter. Now here's Banchero. Guarded closer. Count it.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Morant. Count it.
Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony finds Carter. Off target from three-point range. And he commits the intentional foul. .17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
They grab their own miss. Carter kicks to Banchero. Pass to Anthony. Laces one from 3.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. Two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our analysts tonight, with our reporter, Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre Ayton's a defensive anchor in the middle. He talked about his ambition at the end of the floor, saying, I just want to be able to guard 1 through 5. That's my goal. I'm going to show my opponent why he is not supposed to be on the same floor as me. Brian, plenty of confidence.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. And here's a look at some numbers for Damian Lillard.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Trailblazers, Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. The forwards, Hart and Grant. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Simons outside. No good from outside. Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both were getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, D.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
Here's Paul. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Smart move by Chris Paul, shooting right into the defender to win a trip to the line.
That's good from Paul. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Ball hits them both.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Simons. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. For 3, here's Lillard. Fires in the triple.
At the arc, Lillard can make any shot work. His accuracy is astounding.
Lillard against Paul. Pass to Bridges. Outside Booker. They get the rebound.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Now here's Lillard. Last game out, we saw him score 42. And the bucket is good. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Paul can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Shot's good by Hart.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Paul. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Simons against Bridges. Grant with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Nurkic. For 3, here's Lillard. That shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Booker. Can they get it? Hart pulls it in.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Nurkic passes to Lillard. Knocks down the triple. Lillard's got 6.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
For Phoenix, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Phoenix calls timeout. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. In third, the Trailblazers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Bridges, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Out to Craig. Pass to Booker. Oh, they need this! And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Grant with a screen on Paul. Here's Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
Now here's Booker. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better.
That free throw good from Booker. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
Tries the spin move. Paul finds Booker. Shoots over Simons. Booker can't get it to go. Portland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Lillard passes to Simons. Back to Lillard. This one for 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Paul passes to Booker. Now here's Craig. Launches a 3. Hits a three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Hart. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Lillard with the bucket.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Booker with a screen on Lillard. Here's Paul. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Simons. Pass to Lillard. And here's Grant. Back to Lillard. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Bridges passes to Booker. The 3 from Craig. It's rebounded by Grant. Portland has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Simons with it. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. There's a screen by Nurkic. Grant, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Craig with a screen. Fade away. Booker can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now Simons. Nurkic, a screen on Booker. Simons passes to Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
And he sinks the second. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And he drops them first.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Johnson, he's checked in for Craig. It's both from the stripe. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Now here's Paul, doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Bridges misses. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. For 3, here's Lillard. Phoenix grabs the miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Paul passes to Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Lillard. Now here's Hart. Grant with it. Fires for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker against Simons. Fires the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Yep, count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Ayton with a screen. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Pass to Grant. Shoots over Johnson. No good off the glass. Well, Phoenix is shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Paul passes to Bridges. Booker for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Simons against Paul. Here's Hart. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Paul. Outside Booker. The kick out to Paul. Off the mark there with a three.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Hart passes to Simons. And he drives in. Outside for Grant. 6 to shoot. The three ball. The shot by Lillard, no good. The Suns trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Hart with a screen on Paul. Nurkic against Aiden. Nurkic passes to Hart. Shoots over Bridges. And that one hits the back iron. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Johnson a screen on Lillard. Bridges finds Aiden. Over Grant. That's good from Aiden. On the assist by Bridges. Aiden's got his second basket. Well, the Trailblazers shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. A line change here for Portland. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at Phoenix. A decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. And of course Portland, a game back. It's Little on the wing. Pass to Watford. Here's Sharp. Outside Payton. To end the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Payton against Paul. To the wing, right side. Here's Šarić. And it's Portland with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
4 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Offensive board. On the wing, Payton. Pass to Watford. Back to Payton. Second chance shot. And no good. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trailblazers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Well, Phoenix is shooting only 27% for today's game. We've got Drew Eubanks. Gary Payton II is out there with Sharp. Then it's Nasir Little. And it's Watford in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Here's Sharp. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Lee. And here's Craig for three. Drains the triple. Craig's got 6.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Eubanks. Back to Payton. And we played through the first minute here in the second. That one drops for him. He has 6.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Outside Craig. Saric a screen. Takes a 3. Craig no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Little. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 10-point Portland lead.
Quick catch and shoot from Nasir Little, giving the D no time to react.
And here's Paul. He's got 6. From 9 feet. Craig passes to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. Got a hand on it.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Here's Sharp, covered by Johnson. And that one's good. Sharp's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Outside Paul. Will it go? Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Right wing. Eubanks inside. Saric on him. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Paul against Payton. Paul can't get it to go.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Pass to Payton. Here's Eubanks. Craig with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them the charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
The first one falls. So for the Blazers, Grant's checked in for Watford, Hart comes in for Little, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Payton. And so Craig nails both of them. For Portland, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Craig on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Craig passes to Ayton. 5 on the clock. For 3, Booker drills it from deep. Booker's got 11 points.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Booker against Lillard. Shoots over Booker. Lillard with the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Blazers, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks, and Simon has subbed in for Sharp. And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 6. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Portland Trailblazers. On Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls.
And that game against Milwaukee, they'll want to come out
5 left. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Bridges passes to Booker. And here's Johnson from deep. Phoenix no good that time either. Grant against Craig.
Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Pass to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Lillard. For 3, Booker. No luck on that one. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Grant the pass to Simons. Lillard outside. Now here's Hart. There's the triple. And Ayton pulls it down.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Craig passes to Bridges.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
That free throw good from Booker. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Both free throws good from Booker.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Lillard finds Simons. Lillard outside. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Continuing to stoke the fire. His shot making has been absolutely superb.
Booker for three.
Strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Lillard. Grant outside. Back to Nurkic. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
That hit on Nurkic, it wasn't enough to prevent him from scoring. He's such a strong player.
And here's Booker from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Grant.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Count it.
Love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
A shot from the high post. Good on the jump shot. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Here's Simons. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Hard against Johnson. Pass to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. Craig passes to Ayton. That one goes in. Ayton's got 6 points.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
On Booker for 3. Here's Lillard. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Bridges on the attack. It's good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted. You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Simons against Bridges for 3. Booker nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Simons finds Lillard. Pulls it. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Grant. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts. Booker against Lillard. Releases. Booker no good. Portland leading. Pass to Lillard. Simons with it. Lillard outside. Another one falls for Portland.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Johnson. 1:25 left in the second period. Here's Booker. Good work there as it goes. Booker's got 20.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Lillard against Booker. From deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Booker finds Johnson. Pass to Aiden. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Lillard. Booker, good.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Now here's Nurkic. Here's Simons. Back to Lillard. And here's Nurkic. He's covered by Aiden. Lillard left side. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Hart can't hit. Well, the Suns shooting 48% from the field in this quarter. Bridges passes to Booker. Knocks down the long J. He's got 25.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We're giving up a few open shots to guys we talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but two outstanding players through the first half.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Phoenix Suns.
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Graham. The Suns getting their last shot to go. There's Simons with a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Right side, Craig. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside, Paul. And he lobs it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Lillard against Paul. Lillard can't get it to go. And the Suns shooting around 41%. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Hard against Craig. Bridges, a screen on Lillard. Shot is up. And it's Phoenix with another.
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick and roll basketball. Reason why he can pass it at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
Here's Nurkic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Nurkic has got 9 points.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Bridges outside. This for the tie. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
One of the best passes we've ever seen. Paul on time and on point.
Now here's Lillard. And he's got 28 now. Nurkic, a screen on Paul. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Great positioning on the putback. 11 points in the game.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Paul. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Paul with it. 11 points in the game. For the lead. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Lillard against Paul. No good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Paul, a screen on Grant. Booker, the pass to Craig. Portland grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Now here's Nurkic. He's got 11. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. The Trailblazers, 4th.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
That's good from Nurkic.
A player like Nurkic is a good piece for any squad. They can rely on him to take care of business inside on both ends of the floor.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. Saric checks in for the Suns. Lee comes in for Devin Booker. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lillard against Paul. Down low. Šarić. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Now here's Lillard. And he's got 28 now. And Nurkic throws it down.
Putting points up all over the place. Nurkic is having a night.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Now here's Paul. He's got 11. And here's Šarić for 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Lillard. Here's the 3. The Suns clear it.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half. He's hit none since.
Paul against Lillard. Bridges outside. Here's Lee. Just 5 to shoot. Here's a 3 from Paul. That shot off the mark. And the Trailblazers going the other way now.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Pass to Nurkic. 3-pointer sharp. And he drains it.
Won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Bridges. 6 points for him. Here's Hart. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by Šarić.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Pass to Paul. Back to Šarić. Shoots over Hart. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Šarić has gotten his second bucket of the game. Lillard passes to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
The high basketball IQ of Damian Lillard showing up. Moving the ball to the open man.
Outside Craig. To the left wing. Outside Paul. Screen by Bridges. The 3 ball. Portland grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Pass to Eubanks. Inside. Paul with the double. Out to Lillard. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Now Craig puts up a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Now Lillard. 28 points for him. To the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
Clever move by Dame. Open up the floor with that pick and roll play.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Šarić. And here's Craig. Now Paul, defended by Lillard. Paul passes to Bridges. Shoots over Hart. Bridges misses. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Eubanks the screen. Here's Sharp. Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Nurkic showing a lot of authority on that finish. He's not messing around.
They set the pick. Here's Lee. Outside Paul. Screen by Bridges. Looking to end the drought. And Chris Paul with the 3. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
What focus on the range shot by Chris, not letting anything throw him off.
Timeout called, Portland. So for the Blazers, Watford's checked in for Nurkic, Little comes in for Hart, and Payton is subbed in for Lillard. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Here's Sharp. He's got 11. To the paint. Here's Watford. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They're really working the paint now.
And Phoenix shooting 41% since halftime. Paul finds Johnson. Back to Paul. Here's Saric. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And he makes the first. Off on the second.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Here's Little, averaging around 6 a game. Here's Watford, and he makes it on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
They set the screen. Here's Lee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Saric. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Payton. Pass to Eubanks. Knocks it loose. Here's Okogie, currently averaging 5 points a game. And here's Payton. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Eubanks. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Clock at 4. There's the three. It's deflected. Paul with it. Saric, a screen on Payton. A little mid-range shot is up. That one rolls around and rims out. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Watford, covered by Johnson. Watford gets the bucket.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Lee. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Saric. Tries to snap the cold streak. That one off the back iron and out.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer Sharp. And the three-pointer goes. Sharp's got 14.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now Paul, good D by Payton. And so it's Portland with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Anthony Simons out there with Gary Payton II. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Nasir Little. And it's Watford in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shoot two.
First one falls for him. Bridges hits them both. And the Trailblazers shooting it at 52%. Simons passes to Grant. Pass to Little. Payton with it. He's guarded by Paul. And here's Simons outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's. And so here's Phoenix. It's a 14-point game. Now here's Paul, guarded by Payton. Paul with the bucket.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Simons finds Grant. On the wing, Payton. On the take. Outside for Grant. Here's the pick. Takes a three. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Three-pointer, Bridges. And it's Portland with a rebound. Grant's got his sixth rebound on the night. Pass to Payton. Here's Little. And here's Simons outside. Simons, that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Now here's Booker. Bridges outside. 4-3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
To the inside. Here's Watford. Pulls up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 30.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Ayton with a screen. For 3, Booker. The shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. For Phoenix, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Shoots a fadeaway. Booker, good. Booker's got 29.
If there's one guy in the league who's never going to give up on the mid-range shot, it's Booker. If the D gives it to him, he'll take it.
Simons passes to Lillard. From outside, off the mark.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Pass to Paul. Back to Bridges. Now here's Booker. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Simons against Booker. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Bridges passes to Paul. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ayton with a screen. Booker finds Ayton. Shot clock at 4. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
For the Trailblazers, Nurkic comes in for Watford, and Hart subbed in for Little.
One shot.
That's good from Ayton. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Now here's Booker. And here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Outside Booker. Over Simons. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 31 points. Lillard against Paul. Grant left side. Here's Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Nurkic. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Booker with it. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Grant. Hart from long range. Phoenix grabs the miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. Uses the glass on the layup. Ayton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lillard against Paul. Simons, a screen on Paul. Here's Lillard. Buries it down low. Lillard's got 32 points.
Pick and roll action. Get Lillard the ball and let him make a play.
Pass to Booker. Recently, we've seen a few super teams put together, but it hasn't always been an automatic recipe for success, Smitty.
Well, BA, a lot of times you see those super teams on paper. It's all about execution on the floor. And the biggest factor that sometimes hampers super teams is health. And that could be a big factor in upsetting your plans.
The first free throw is good. Craig is checked in for the Suns. Both free throws good from Booker. And Portland has possession. Here's Lillard. Grant outside. The three is up. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got assist number 7 tonight. The Suns have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Now Booker. Outside Paul. Takes the three. Simons with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Lillard passes to Grant. Outside Hart. There's a screen by Nurkic. Clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Down low. The turnaround jumper. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic is, and the Trailblazers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Grant outside. Here's Lillard. And he drops that one in. And it's a 12-point Portland lead.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Paul against Lillard. They get it again. Here's Ayton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
One shot.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Grant with a screen on Paul. For 3, here's Lillard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now here's Paul. Outside Booker with the 10-footer. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Portland leading. Grant the pass to Hart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Nice pass. The more they run the offense through Grant, the more he needs to make smart plays.
Outside Craig. To the right side. Here's Paul. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lillard left side. Pass to Nurkic. On the wing, Simons. And they get it back. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there.
That's good from Nurkic. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. The 3 from Craig. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Now here's Lillard. For 3. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Here's Booker. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Lillard got a good look. That shot off. The Suns go the other way with it. Pass to Booker. Rebounded by Nurkic. And the Trailblazers shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Booker against Simons. Can't hit from in close.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Booker can't get it to go.
Low percentage shot from long range.
Here's Lillard. Trailblazers keep it alive. Nurkic's shot is good.
It's a challenge trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. He is so good at capitalizing on the offensive boards.
Now here's Booker. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Anthony Simons.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. Free throws good from Booker. And Portland has possession. At one point, they led by 16. Lillard against Paul. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 40 points.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker's capable of, but cannot get a stop.
And here's Lillard. Nurkic to screen on Paul. Lillard can't get it to go. And the Suns shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. To the paint. Grant with a steal. To Hart, out to the right wing. Here's Lillard. They shoot again, and he sinks the layup. Lillard's got 36 points.
Everyone in the building knew Lillard was taking that shot. A big-time performer.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 6. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker with it. Ayton, a screen on Simons. Booker finds Ayton.
Yes! Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
And they go to the intentional foul. .34 seconds left in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. The first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
And Booker gets double teamed. Count it!
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They're behind by 6. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Simons. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. Both free throws good from Booker.
And even with the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just a must foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Money!
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
16 seconds left in the game, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
You can tell Damian Lillard is comfortable at the line, looking very confident.
And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Here's Phoenix.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Ball passes to Craig. Booker with it. Beyond the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
See you at the next event.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it. You know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. Now our New Balance player of the game, Yusuf Nurkic.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Grizzlies still think they have something to prove. Desmond Bane says it's in our DNA, just being underdogs. Now that we're here on the biggest stage, we're letting everybody know that we're here, and we're here to stay. Guys, back to you.
Going for that top spot, always difficult, but a fun journey for them. David, thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, in at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Tillman in at the center position. Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And, Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Harden, that's good.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
Harden against Morant. Shoots from 12. No good off the back of the rim. Now Harden. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Morant. Here's Tillman. From deep. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Maxey against Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Harden missing again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morant left side. Pass to Bane. Brooks outside. Memphis moving it around. Takes a three. And another miss by Memphis. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harden scanning the floor. And here's Harris from the arc. And they get it back. And they double up Embiid. And the foul called on Xavier Tillman. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Over to Harden. No good off the front iron.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And let's check out the stats for James Harden. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 11 assists, and 7 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Morant against Harden. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
From deep, Harden. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
The pass to Brooks. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
And he can't get the first one. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
And he's good on the second. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against Orlando. Here's Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on James Harden.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
He's off on the second. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Here's Morant. James Harden picking up that last basket. Morant passes to Tillman. Jackson a screen on Embiid. Morant with a wide open look. And another miss by Memphis.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Pass to Embiid. Breaks it off the glass. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Tyrese Maxey. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Morant. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside, Bain. And again, Memphis no good. And the 76ers with possession. 11 unanswered points for him. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harris outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. To the paint. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Harris. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Tillman passes to Morant. In the corner, it's Payne. Sinks the triple.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say Ja Morant.
Harden the pass to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. Harris finds Embiid. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another miss by Philadelphia.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Brooks. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Tucker. The 76ers leading by 7. Now, here is Harden. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Harris passes to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harden gets the bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And here's Morant. James Harden getting it to go from deep.
Switch.
Morant passes to Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
First free throw is good. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Aldama's checked in. Williams comes in for Brooks. Konchar's checked in for Bain. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. Philadelphia also making some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And he makes both free throws. The 76ers leading by 8. And here's Milton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Shoots the 3. Embiid, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here's Jones, defended by Milton. Jackson trying to break free. And he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Aldama. The Grizzlies with another miss. Philadelphia's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. 11 feet away. Off the left rim and out. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside, Jones. Outside, Jackson. And Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Here's Harris. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Konchar. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Aldama. And the 3 off target. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Here's Milton. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Conchar. The pass to Jackson. Over Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Pass to Milton. Harris outside. Passes it to Embiid. And no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Grizzlies have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
That one is off.
And the missed opportunities for them at the line here early on.
And those can often come back to haunt you. They've got to focus and really make the most of the chances.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Daniel House has checked in for Harris. And he sinks the second. And so here is Philadelphia. 9-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here is House. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. And too long on the shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Williams finds Jones. Floats one, and he gets it to go. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Embiid. There's the dish to House. Niang passes to Embiid. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside, Jones. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Dishes to Clark. Shoots over Embiid. No good from Clark. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Milton with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Embiid. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Harden. E.J. Tucker is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's House in at the 3, the small forward. Bain, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
The pass to House. That three off the mark. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the board. They just pounded them inside.
Count it. Good.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Tucker a screen. To the inside. Here's Harrell.
Not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Morant. A 24-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And he can't get the first one. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Here's Brooks. The shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Jackson passes to Morant. And here's Harris from the arc. Tillman grabs the miss. Tillman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden against Morant. There's a screen. Unloads from 13. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Maxey passes to Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 9.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And that was all Morant, aware of the defense, figuring out how to get to his spot.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Harris inside. Brooks covering from 11 feet away. Count that one. Harris has got his second bucket.
A real comfort zone for Harris. I mean, he's looking to score often from this area.
On the wing, Brooks, guarded by Harris. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut back down to single digits, and a much-needed basket there from Brooks. Outside, Maxey. Harrell setting the pick for Harden. To the middle. And it's Harrell missing. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Now, Bane. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Morant outside. Here's Jackson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Sunday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls.
And for the matchup with the Celtics, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. Two of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And former Grizzlies small forward Mike Skinny Miller here in Memphis to watch the game.
Top 30 all-time in three-point percentage. He was one of the game's elite marksmen.
Payne looking around. Pass to Tillman. He dishes it to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Tucker. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. And we've seen not only some new trophies in Bruce, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy.
Take a break.
That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
That's good from Tucker.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
That one is no good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Here's Harold. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. From long range, we've got a set of point guards here that have been extremely hot. Those are their three-point percentages for the last 10 games. 4th, James Harden.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Well, forget about using it as a backup plan. With the numbers this group puts up from deep, I think it should be plan A to have them stroking it from 3.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
And both free throws good for Harrell. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to Cleveland.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Morant. The 76ers leading by 8. Harden outside. Harris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice D from Brooks.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Just hasn't found his form at the line here in the first half.
And he's really looked uncomfortable up there the whole time. You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it.
That's good from Morant.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're pointing in other areas as well.
Harrell launches a 3, buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 14 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here's Morant. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now here's Harden. 14 points for him.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
And the rejection by Harrell. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morant against Maxey. To the paint and stolen by Harrell. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in. Williams comes in for Brooks. Konchar's checked in for Bain. And Jones subbed in for Morant. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Korkmaz in for Tobias Harris. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Now here's Jones. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And the pass to Aldama. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The 76ers leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane. Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. And the 76ers also making a change. Melton's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Conchar. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Melton passes to Embiid. Misses from close range. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Williams dishes to Jones. Back to Williams. Lets it go with a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And here's Melton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Melton hits them both. Here's Conchar. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the pass to Williams. Here's Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Clark finds Jones. No good on the three. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Jones against Harden. Fires for three. The shot, no good. And Memphis the other way now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Clark, a screen on Harden. Jones, the pass to Clark. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here is Harden. 16 points for him. And the rejection by Clark. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton's checked in. There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. Out to the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Clark dishes to Jones. Here's Aldama. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Grizzlies now. Aldama can't hit. We've got 1:23 left in the second quarter. Inside, here's Embiid. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
The 76ers leading by 16. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Releases from 15, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark, the pass to Aldama. Jones in the post, defended by Milton. Philadelphia's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. It's Korkmaz in the corner. His first shot coming late. Niang, no good.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Clark left side. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. 76ers lead by 16. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the 76ers. They've absolutely risen to the occasion this season. People were talking up their game early, and so far, they've delivered. Now it's time to finish strong, show no weakness.
And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first-half performance for the 76ers.
Right now, they're getting anything they want. In close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Tillman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here is Harris. Following the miss by John Morant. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Payne against Harden. Payne passes to Jackson. Here's Tillman. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris has got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey looking it over. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
The Grizzlies with another miss.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Now here's Harden. 16 points for him. And the jam by Harden.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Brooks, the pass to Tillman. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And he lobs it up.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Harden against Morant. Harden with it. 18 points for him. Shoots over Morant. Again, the miss by Harden. Harden against Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. A floater. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now Harden, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And Tucker has it in the corner. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
They set the pick. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Pass to Harris. Over Brooks. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because he got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And Embiid with the block. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Tucker. And the 76ers lead by 13.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Payne passes to Tillman. Shoots over Embiid. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. For Memphis, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Brooks kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Harden against Brooks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, James Harden continues to be one of the most dominant offensive forces.
Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. No matter what city is on the front of his jersey, as long as Harden is on the back of it, you can expect the ball to go through the twine and for him to drop dimes too. He's clearly one of the best scorers of this generation by far.
Free throw good from Harden.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. Daniel House comes in for P.J. Tucker. And both free throws good for James Harden. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The first free throw is good. Korkmaz checked in for James Harden. Both free throws good from Morant. Here's Korkmaz. No points in the game yet for him. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Timeout. Start it.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Dillon Brooks.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
The feed to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Clock at 6. Harrell setting the pick for Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Now, here's Bain. He has 5. Kicks to Morant. Here's Tillman. And again, Memphis no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Passes it to Harris. Here's Korkmaz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Maxey. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Looking at the stats, he's gone 2 of 5 at the free throw line tonight. And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in. The free throw off from Maxey. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he banks in the layup. Harris has got 6.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
Now here's Brooks. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Jones checked in for Morant. DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Yo, match up on DeAnthony. Come to me, come to me.
Pass to Harris. Here's Korkmaz. Puts up a 3. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in. And Konchar's subbed in for Brooks. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Jones. D right on him. Now the pass to Konchar. Here's Aldama. Misses the 3. The 76ers leading by 17. And here is Milton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Down low. It's tipped. Harrell the pass to Korkmaz. The wing jumper off target. The Grizzlies shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Jones with it. On the wing, Bain. Clark trying to get open. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. They get a hand on it. Here's Aldama. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
I got yours, I got yours.
Clark up top. He's defended by Harrell. Harrell against Jones. Back to Clark. Jones, no one around him. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And just a step ahead
of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Milton the pass to Korkmaz. Perilous screen on Williams. Here's Korkmaz. Here's Milton. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Outside Williams. Clark, a screen on Melton. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's the 3. The shot comes out, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Milton the pass to Korkmaz. His three-pointers off the mark. Memphis is getting blanked from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
Just a solid contributor. Korkmaz gives you size at the guard position, and he can shoot it.
He really can. I love the way he strokes it. Korkmaz a very, very capable scorer. And he can get his points within the flow of the offense. And the other thing I like, he can make tough shots, too.
Milton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". Has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
And he makes the first. George Niang, he's checked in for the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Korkmaz. Both free throws good for Milton.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Outside, Jones. Picked by Clark. Puts it up from 12. A putback, and Clark is right there.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now, here's Melton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
.137 left in the third. Clark sets a screen for Jones. And it's Clark with the finish.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here are the 76ers now. They lead by 11. Passes it to Melton. Four on the clock. Back to Milton. From the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Konchar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shoots over Melton. Konchar can't get it to go.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A floater. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now here's Jones. Clark, a screen on Melton. Lobbed up there for Clark. And stolen by Thybulle. to Niang. Back to Thibault. Now here's Milton. From deep three-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers on top. They lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Morant. Jackson looking around, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Bane kicks to Morant. Jackson a screen on Harden. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And that'll be his third foul so far. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And he gets the bucket. 18 points for John Morant.
And with the short area quickness and vertical, Morant can get a good look from mid-range anytime he wants.
Now, here is Harden. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Brooks. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Harris. And here's Embiid. Tries from 10. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
There's the pick. Morant with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Tillman. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harden finds Embiid. Snatched away. Outside, Bane. Here's the pass to Morant. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 10. Pass to Tucker. The dish to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. From deep. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
early on he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Now here is Harris. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Brooks outside. Inside. Outside for Jackson. The tray. Harden grabs the miss. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 23 points.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
He hits the second from the line. Timeout called the 76ers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just tore them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. The 76ers leading by 14. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Morant against Harden. Dishes it to Harris. The pass to Embiid. Baseline jumper. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Down by 12. Brooks, the pass to Morant. No good. Good work defensively by Harden. 76ers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Here's Brooks after the Sixers pick up 2. Jackson, a screen on Harris. Brooks, the pass to Jackson.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he can't hit the second. Morant passes to Bain. Here's Tillman. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
For 3, Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And that one's good. Morant.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Embiid with it. On the wing, Harris. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Shoots from 12. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Now here's Harden. Over Morant. Tries again. Embiid, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant surveying the D. Jackson finds Morant, and the layup is good. 26 points for John Morant.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Feeds it to Harden. Embiid in the corner. For 3, Harris. Tillman grabs the miss. Tillman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Bain passes to Tillman. He kicks it to Morant. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Harden's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Passes it to Brooks. Charity stripe shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Tucker has it in the corner. Harden outside. Harris kicks to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. So the wing on the left, trying to end the drought. Embiid, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Now Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Morant. Now, here is Harden. And the 76ers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Embiid with a screen on Morant. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Nails the 16-footer. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Memphis.
Harden against Morant. There's a good screen. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Morant. No good on the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Morant against Harden. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Off target there with the little leaner.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
Embiid is at the elbow. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, a special talent.
Morant passes to Bain. Kept alive, Tillman. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
and not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And that's an intentional foul. Outside, Maxey. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the 76ers lead by 9.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 9. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Out to the right wing. Conchar, the pass to Jones. A step back shot here. Here's Aldama. A three-pointer off the mark. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Korkmaz kicks to House. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Thibault can't get it to go. And there's the pass to Jones. Launches it. Conchar can't get it to go. And here is Milton.